sleds out onto the track here.
Oh, is it?
So to introduce the class we're going to see on the pit side of the track first, this is the Interstate Tractor and Truck Pullers Association 4,500-pound four-wheel drive truck class. These trucks have got to weigh no more than 4,500 pounds, complete with driver, fuel, everything on it, 4,500 pounds across the scale. This is a very, very strong running class from the Interstate Tractor and Truck Pullers Association out of Franklin County, Pennsylvania. The class will run 4 points. And on the far side, on your side, the Grandstand Side, will be the Light Pro Limited Pro Stock Tractor Division. These are 9,000-pound tractors, and they are smoke-type tractors. No alcohol tractors allowed in that class. Strictly a smoky diesel tractor class. They're allowed a single turbocharger only, and all of the tractors are allowed either a P pump or an A pump on the tractors.
Yes, Rick, and that's a change that we made here with a combination. For years, we used to run the Limited Pro Stock Super Farm tractors together, and many of these competitors started to compete indoors at the National Farm Machinery Show down in Louisville, Kentucky, and they do not have a Limited Pro Stock or Mod Turbo division, so many of them would put the bigger turbocharger on and the bigger fuel pump and P-pump, and they liked the power setup that they made, and approached us to make a new combination of the Limited Pro Stock and Light Pro Stock tractors. So the Light Pro Stock tractors, they will compete at 8,500 pounds. They're permitted the P-pump, which is the bigger fuel pump, so less weight, and then the Limited Pro Stock tractors will compete at 9,000 pounds using an A-pump inline fuel pump, so they will compete side by side here tonight. And you never know whose game is going to be. That weight ratio and difference does make a difference here on the track. Of course, the sport of truck and tractor is the only motorsport where weight is to their advantage, so they'll get right up tight to that weight limit of whatever their setup will be. And you're going to see some very, very tight, tough competition on the tractor side. But it looks like we've got our first 4,500-pound truck coming out here. They do, of course, pull the mini sled, weighing in only at 4,500 pounds. This will be the making tracks forward from the Star team.
On the track now to get things underway is Denny Stoner out of Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Denny Stoner, that track called Macon Tracks, which is a 1980 Ford in from Franklin County, Pennsylvania. Denny Stoner to get things underway. He is currently number 2 in the point race with the Interstate Pullers Association.
And on the tractor side, that will be Mr. Donnie Hudendall with the mechanically inclined International 766. This is a 9,000-pound Limited Pro Stock tractor, a top 100 bred machine in the division, one of the few red tractors you're going to see here. But he's a good runner. Our champion at the Canfield Fair 2 years ago, which is one of our biggest events in the eastern United States. He's got the chain tight as well. And it looks like we're going to be ready to go on the tractor side first, again with our limited pro stock, Donnie Hebendahl.
They need to do it.
Mechanically inclined, your Tess Buller. So word is on the east track, we are official 311.93 will be the early mark to beat by Donnie Hebendahl and mechanically inclined. They're happy with that sun setting. Absolutely perfect, of course, tonight. On all classes, we will run a birdie finish.
311.93 for Donnie Hebendahl, mechanically inclined.
We've got well over the 300-foot minimum. Track space. So they're going to use it all here tonight. 311.93 the mark.
And Denny Stoner over here on the truck side just went 99. 299 is 5.
Somebody has to jump.
299.50.
All right, so we're official on both cooling surfaces here tonight, so ready to go. Both tracks are official. Field of 13 light colored limited pro stock tractors in the field tonight. And I believe we have a field of 10 or 11 trucks on the west side tonight.
Needs to go another gear. Don't be scared.
So the lead on the truck class is at 299 and 5. That track is running as a floating finish line, so there'll be no 300-foot full pull line in this class. Floating finish line is in effect here with the trucks.
All right, fans, how about this next tractor you see coming out onto the track? A very well-known machine in the interstate circuit, the Demented tractor. It's a Case International 140. Beautiful paint job on this machine, driven by Jeff McCloach out of Clifford Township, Pennsylvania.
I don't have anything to text me. Do you have reception?
I just got word 2 wins on the NTPA circuit last year, so he is one to watch for sure. And he will be our first light pro stock here tonight, again competing at 8,500 pounds. And so red fans, you get 2 right out of the gate. And 311.93 will be the mark to beat. So you'll see how they stack up very close to one another here this evening.
Did it go through?
The bigger fuel pump, bigger turbocharger for Demented. Connected! 345 and 18, 345, 18. What a rock by the left Superstock. He's certainly going to go to the lead with that run down the track, 345 and 18. So I just want to direct your attention to the screen on the far end here tonight. We're moving TV team. We'll be running that screen whenever they have replays available, so you can check that out here for real real-time replays from the RWB TV promotion team.
Here comes the junkyard dog, Sam Hassler from Greencastle, down Eastern Pennsylvania way. The junkyard dog, a 92 Chevrolet. Distance to beat is at 2:99. Junkyard dog now number 9 in the point race. He missed an event this year, so that's put him back in the point race for Sam Hassler, Greencastle, Pennsylvania, junkyard dog.
Something a little interesting here. This right as our next competitor was coming out onto the track, he realized his reverse gear is not functioning properly for him here tonight. So you saw him come out onto the track and pull forward, and the sled come up to meet him. That is a rare occurrence. Out of Centerville, Pennsylvania, driving a John Deere 4620. This tractor was our points champion last year on our final year of the Limited Pro Super Farm Division. He has now transferred that machine over to a light pro with a larger fuel pump and a turbocharger. Well, one to watch as he's already near the top of the leaderboard. He's in the number 2 spot with this Bandit fabrication tractor. The Bandit, Devin Renegade.
281 on the truck side, 281.
That is not what he had in mind. That looks like catastrophic failure for sure, as he's got whip coming out from underneath the belly of that machine. Tough break all around for depth in the Bandit.
Truck is called the Mountain Maniac, Brandon Varner.
So how about a tough round of applause for Devin Regan as they'll pull him off here. Of course, this is a 2-day event, so he has the option of not too seriously hurt. So just got word from our officials. He may not be done yet. He may have actually let that mission go here before the 100-foot mark. He may not be that concerned about the oil coming out from underneath the machine. So check it over here. He does have the option to drop, so he may not be out of it just yet. As it might have popped out of here and there for him, but that's a pretty simple fix. But we'll see what happens here. Number 2 spot in the points race, the Bandit. Renegade.
Here comes the Stomper. 1990 Chevy S10 from Shippensburg, Pennsylvania. This is Travis Utze and the Stomper, currently number 7 in the point race for the Interstate Tractor and Truck Pullers. This is to beat at 299. That held by Macon Tracks and Denny Stoner to open the class.
Grandstand Side, and it paid off for it, but those are up for that. Chevrolet, how about it, Chevy fans? We have any Chevy fans here tonight? Let me hear from you. 3 Chevy fans. We got 3 Chevy fans in the crowd tonight. So a little concussion here in the lineup there. Having trouble getting the tractors out along the track. It's always kind of a little bit of a dance and choreography here, getting people speed in the lineup area and out onto the track from time to time. Well, it's kind of takes a quarter or 2 to kind of get it all ironed out. Once we do, we'll be up and running.
Oh, look at this one coming on the track. He is your current point leader for 2024. Tyler Shives from Orrstown, Pennsylvania. Look at this one, a 1950 GMC called the Bootlegger. Tyler Shives from Orrstown, currently the point leader in this division. Bootlegger. Austin Stoner. Dad down there on the track helping him out, get ready to go. Dad moved first in the class. That was Denny Stoner. Went 299, now this is the boy. Austin Stoner from Chambersburg. 2011 Ford Ranger. The truck called Analyze This. Currently number 6 in the point race. Austin Stoner in from Chambersburg. Analyze This. Ford powered.
Attention fans, make sure you are staying away from the jersey here. There's no fans or spectators may be on the barriers or near the barriers. Thank you. All right, coming up next. Out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, driving his Smoker John's on your 4455. All brand new design here. He was one of the limited pro stock tractors that has converted to the light pro stock trim work. And so you can see how to make some modifications to that machine in the time being. So he will be our next competitor, also a former champion in our combo class, the Limited Pro Super Farm division. So he is one to watch. Green fans, here we go. Rick Vander, Smoker John.
Pennsylvania. This is alcohol abuse. The 1985 Chevrolet Intermission, number 3 in the interchange point race for 2024. Dennis Shine, Superstock, alcohol abuse. Kansas City is at 302. So beat to get the lead at 302.
So far, all of the tractors have kind of gone a little bit left of center here. That trend continues. In fact, it looks like they moved it even a little bit further to the Grandstand Side. We'll see how that track position and line plays out.
Alcohol abuse. Danny Chives.
Renegade Side. On the tractor side, out on the track comes the International 1466, driven by Noah Allison out of Wellsville, Ohio. Calls the tractor train wreck. This is a light pro stock machine. Tough competition in this light pro stock division. So back to the sled square. Give, spot that sled over just another about half a width of the sled. See if we can get it. So hook up just as he needs to. Now they're backing him to the sled. However, they did not like how he went square to that machine. So that's important here, especially for these tractors as they back to the transfer machine. Make sure that they are perfectly square. That can actually mess you up going down the track because it can make you turn left or right, front, get through, and get going. So you got to back up now and get ready to go. So we just mentioned, Hill is in the number 3 spot. Now we go with another 4,9700 by brother Matt Smith out of Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. This is the fast forward tractor. The original machine. And of course, any blue machine you see out here typically has been in the hands of the Forester crewing team and Forester equipment out in eastern part of the state. So the 8560 New Holland will be out on the track, driven by Matt Smith. Fast forward. An engine on fast forward built by Lemke Equipment up in the state of Wisconsin. This tractor was a two-time winner on the MTBA Grand National Circuit a year ago. Very strong machine from down in Franklin County, Pennsylvania. Engine by Lemke Equipment out of Wisconsin. Just goes 277, 277. bounced down the track. Those 230, 239, 242, 209, not going to be enough to move here tonight. In the light road, limited road, division. This is the final truck of the class. And this will be Jared Sterling from Chambersburg, coming on forward. We call him Silverback. Jared Sterling. And number 4 in the point race. This is to be Sterling, 302. 302, the difference to be in the class. And held by Travis Ritchie and the Centerville. To see, and I believe that was not an intentional shutdown here. We kind of saw him get thrown forward there in the cage. Let's first make sure Mike's okay. Looks like he's okay. How about a round of applause? He's up out of the cage there. He does have the safety equipment there to keep him in place. Tough break for him here. Has a little bit of a wild ride there. For some reason, something let loose or shut off for him there. He'll have to settle for a short distance, 185.64, 185.64.
Fifth place is going to go to Brandon Varner with the Mountain Maniac. Number 6 will be Tyler Shives, the bootlegger. 7th place to Denny Stoner. Denny Shives, this one is the alcohol abuse. Derek Dice will come in next with the Full Bar Magic. After him will be Sam Hassler, the Junkyard Dog, and followed by Chris Quincy with One Bad Eye.
So it looks like they brought the Red Decision Maker sled out onto the west side in preparation for our next division. We will see the mini sled a little bit later on here when we have the mini rods come out onto the track. But we'll make that transition and get them ready for the next class of competition on the west side. I believe we will have the youth division on the west track. On the west track, we've got Clinton Zucker coming out on to the starting line with the Steel City Smoker, the Kicks International. 8920. Hope comes to us from New Alexandria, Pennsylvania. They're running International Machine. In this very close competition, tough group of right throw, limit throw machines.
I ain't scared none. Snapchat, I don't care. Tag me. I don't care. We're friends.
We will see a division that you won't see anywhere else in the country except with Food Food Productions in USA East. That's in the youth division. We'll be on the west track here. 12 to 15-year-old young men and ladies will get their opportunity here to prove out onto the track. But first we will get the Steel City Smoker chain tight and ready to go. Colton Zundel!
A Superstock truck puller par excellence back in the 1980s, and good to have her out here trying it out.
320 and 80, 320.8.
The parent has got to be in the truck with them when they pull. This is a starter class. This is Anna Edling going to start again with her 2024 Ford. You might ask the question, with a 2024 Ford, why would she come out and take a chance of breaking it? Well, the answer is very simple. It's still under warranty.
So a little nervous there on the first throw, but she's been giving it a shot. Come on, fans, help her out here. She goes down the track. Now she's going to hold it this time. Oh, yeah. Good job at 254.09. 254.09. On the tractor side, the John Deere 4450 driven by Kevin Webb out of New Enterprise, Pennsylvania, moves out onto the track. Second of the 44 series in the John Deere's out in this light pro division. So Kevin Grubb going a little up from his class, as he's typically a hot farmer, light limited. Wants to kind of give this a try here tonight and see how he stacks up. So he knows he's kind of underclassed here, or outclassed, but kind of wants to test a few things here tonight. So Kevin Grubb will get behind the wheel of the 4450 John Deere and give it a shot here. Something not right in that John Deere machine you saw. As soon as it started to load the tires, that smoke turned black for just a brief moment and then back to white. That is not a good sign. Something probably wrong in the air to water and fuel mixture ratio. That is right. They do inject water into these machines, so something wrong here. He's going to go back and try it again.
And on the new side, this is Nick Carbonera from Scottsdale, Pennsylvania, 2018 Cummins. He calls it the Triple P. Nick Carbonera, Scottsdale, Pennsylvania, in the youth class. Just a foot separating the top two. Nick had 253.27.
To the track and into the machine, please. Rotor operator.
I don't know.
All right, back it on the sled now. Another young lady. This is Abby Fry from Connellsville, Pennsylvania. 2002 Ford called Old Blue. Abby Fry.
So it looks like they're going to make an adjustment to the decision maker here for these exhibition runs. These are exhibition runs here. They want to try something. And so they're going to try and get a little bit different sled setting closer to what they're used to here for some of these hot farm limited tractors. There will be 3 of them that make an exhibition pass here tonight.
That's why they're changing the sled. Don't do. Oh my God.
So we'll go along the truck side first here. Slips it off the line. Tough work for Kevin Grubb and 42.97, 42.97. And in the left class, Abby Fly just went 2:55. She will be the winner at 2:55. Second is Anna Edling at 2:54. Wow, he's close. And third is Nick Carbonera at 2:53. The youth class, give them all a big round of applause. Young drivers, we're going to see them out many times in the future. Centerville, Pennsylvania. You can see the narrower tires, the 18-4 Federer tires. The smaller tire, taller tire, however. Less footprint on the ground. That's indicative of a hot farm or light limited pro stock, depending upon the rules. But you can see the taller, narrower tire. That's a dead giveaway that you're looking at a different machine here. So he's going to take a test run with the not yet John Deere 4520. Just hoping to get some information here that they can take back home to Kentucky. Hopefully dial it in even further for the normal circuit that they run down in the south.
Do you need one? Do you need one? You need one here?
And take a look at that. Rick, it looks like they're bringing the mini sled back out because it's time to go mini rod pulling on the west side of the track. There's Rick fielding 10 mini rods.
I feel bad.
Mini rods up next here.
I feel bad. You need it.
On the west side, it's gonna get loud.
I've been doing this since I was literally in the womb.
On the
I
west
think
side.
I'll hearing damage in a couple of years. But I heard you from being a mechanic.
Making some final steps here on the east track. Not yet, Joe Seeley. In the meantime, I want to thank some of our sponsors for tonight's event. Sempico Lubricants, proud sponsor of USA East Sled Rule for 37 straight years. Sempico Lubricants, best in the business when it comes to your lubrication needs for all of your vehicles. Sempico Lubricants, proud sponsor of USA East Sled Relay. Looks like we're ready to go now with Joe Seeley. Not yet! some major changes from the last trip down the track just about a week and a half ago. And Brady typically does the driving here, but Brad wants to give it a shot here with the new setup and see what happens with the 9,500-pound on-farm tractor against the grain. Bill Shaw, International 1066. Against the green, Bill Shaw with a good run. They got to be happy with that data. 3:29 and 17.
Watch this next meeting coming up. Pressure off the NTBA Grand National Circuit. He pulled in Cover, Wisconsin last weekend. Very strong running tractor from Fort Clinton, Ohio. With his chest hunt. And a tractor called Centerville.
Results on the tractor side, the fifth place we're going to go even find mechanically inclined. Fourth place, Colton's under this new city smoker. Third place, we're going to Mark Smith on the Boston left door. Second place, we're going to Noah Allison on the train right International 1066. And the winner tonight, going to get some 45 feet, 18 Jeff Nicholas and Demetrius. Circuit, some of those great big 20-car motors. It's quite a bit of horsepower to weight ratio in those little minis.
Well, the next mini coming out, we're going to have a lady driver on it. From the Dayton, Pennsylvania. It's called the Well-Oiled Machine. Ken Zimmer will do the driving. Well-Oiled Machine.
And on the east side, as we bring our mini out onto the track, we're going to shift gears into our Run Run division. We call it Run Run. And hey, we're bringing up a field of 19 of the top trucks in the country, all Centerville with various configurations. We're up next on the east side. hard here. Logan Thomas is running the red set, and we switched to late August up here in the as well as blown engines here, blown alcohol-burning engines, and you're even going to see a nitrous-powered machine here tonight. So all sorts of configurations in this run what you run, and hope you run enough division. Our first competitor would be Jake Slingoff out of Berlin, Pennsylvania, driving the sharp-looking 1941 Dodge called Empty Pockets. You can see that massive turbocharger sticking out of the front of that hood. They are indeed allowed to run multiple turbochargers, but where are you going to put it on this truck? As they can only barely get that first big turbocharger here, but I'll tell you what, one single turbocharger hangs tough with those multi-charger machines here in this class. So here we go, fans. Jake Slingoff, Empty Pockets! First run here, the former champion going back to 2020 in the pandemic year, this truck was the champion. So he would like to get off to a good start, just get it down the track from point A to point B here, as it's been a couple years since he has made a solid run here in the Run What You Run division. So Lester Bates, completely nuts. Gotta give it a shot here. Lester Bates with 279.82. 279.82 will be the early mark to be in the Run What You Run division. We're going to have to wait and see if that will be enough to hold up here tonight. Because again, that was a brand new design and just hoping to go A to B here tonight in the Run What You Run division.
Mike Summers on the mini side took the crazy horse out to 274. The leader on the mini side continues to be the young lady with the well-oiled machine at 313 is the leader on the mini side.
The pipe dream truck, the Chevrolet Duramax Power. One of the few Duramaxes competing in the division, the pipe dream machine. wanted that suspension to settle down, but he drove it just perfectly on his made a 317.83 new leader.
And on the penny rod side, Jim Reagan went 263.52 for Tim Ray in from Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. Remember, the first batch of penny rods you're seeing are all big block pennies. The last three will be small block. So, first three are big block, the last three are small blocks.
East side. Sticking with diesel power here. Now we go with one of Honda's team trucks brought to you by Chaos Fabrication. Chaos Fabrication, house sponsor this is the Slip Hood. We will bring number one truck that's been around for quite some time here from their server. The on-borrowed time machine, the 2015 Ram, driven by Aiden Hodges out of Avella, Pennsylvania. So Dad Sean already standing out on the track here directing Aiden. Aiden has driven this truck since he was 16 years old. The young man now in his early 20s will bring out not one, not two, but three turbochargers under the hood Superstock diesel. This truck competes all over the country, has been out at the National Tractor Pullers Championship with Abe behind the wheel. So this young man is not afraid to get this power down the track. They have made several changes here in the off-season. They've had a few struggles getting it to go from A to B with all the throttle forward and all the power on the track without it getting the bounce. So they're continuing to dial in that machine. Aiden Hodges will bring it out onto the track on borrowed time. The three turbocharged Cummins motor.
On the mini rod side, Kevin Campbell from Washington, Pennsylvania will take his wild card out over the track. Kevin Campbell, of course, owner-operator of Chaos Manufacturing, one of the proud sponsors of USA East of Sled Go, Washington, Pennsylvania. Kevin Campbell's wild card. Class A coming out. This will be Ty Miller from Akron, Ohio. Unfinished business resurrection. So Ty Miller in from Akron, Ohio, the final big block. And this is to beat right now in the big block. The young lady with a well-oiled machine, Kim Ziller, is not the lead at 3:13. Final big block, then we have 3 small blocks. Definitely a wild ride. Always 242 and 7, 242.76 for time. Quite a rough ride out there for the young man. Diesel power, Superstock diesels out onto the track. Next will be Jonathan Waskob out of Warriors Mark, Pennsylvania. Look at the decal wrap job on his machine. That wrap job is, of course, a tip of the hat to his profession. He farms nearly 4,000 acres in Warriors Mark. Lots and lots of corn, so Jonathan bringing out his machine. See the 2 pipes coming out through the stack? That is, he does run 2 chargers. We're on a truck here in the division. Watch as Sean kind of keeps the starter fluid on that machine until it gets a little bit more heat in the engine. This truck is very tough to move in his own right. When he gets it down the track, he can get it to hook and the suspension to settle down. He won both sessions of the Langford Nationals up in Langford, New York. Very prestigious, longest running pool in the United States last season. So he's certainly capable of going out there, out onto the track and showing them all how it's done. So Jonathan Waskob with Roland Cole.
And for the Super Boost, and Robbie O'Carroll Jr. at 302.71 for the small block machine. So now we have the 2022 Run What You Run champion coming out onto the track. The 2005 Dodge driven by Mike Hearn from just down the road here in Somerset, Pennsylvania. They're over by. Let me give it a shot here. He was the champion in 2022. He was nearly unbeatable that season as he won 4 of the first 5 events that season with a big single turbocharger setup on a 5.9 displacement. Well, after that season, he completely rebuilt the engine. He said, I could not go another run down the track with my setup. I had to rebuild. That motor was worn out. So he went to a 6.7 last year. He fought it every step of the way. But he has slowly but surely got this truck dialed back into championship form. And if you want to take school tonight, that is on the track. Mike Hearn, Bad Attitude! diesel format. This is the truck to watch. Jesse Warren, owner of Ford Diesel Junction, proud sponsor of USA East Centerville. Gonna get wild here with Sharpo. On barrels, mini rod 250.03, 250. But a good run for the Power Stroke for Jesse Lawrence Sharpford. 346, 65, 336, and 65. That's going to be good enough to put him into the number 2 spot. So how about a Ford fan, Sharpford, into the number 2 spot? Well, that's a beautiful thing.
Shippensburg. Constant chaos is the name of the tractor. Right now his son has got the lead at 302 in the mini, small block minis. So this will be rather going to see you with constant chaos. Final mini rod of the evening.
And you can see the IH symbol on the side because that truck's not running the traditional Cummins motor, but the DT466 International engine, the same engine you'll see in the tractor agricultural divisions. He was our winner in our first two events. Let's see if he can repeat here tonight. Nick Hebrew, Binder Edition. Trucks here tonight. Not quite halfway through. Still a nice team here tonight. We've had quite the run of some trucks here. And we will continue from that here in just a little bit. But first, we're going to have one of our non diesel competitors coming out onto the track, former champion. And it's going to get loud here once again on the east track here in the Run What You Run division. The blown alcohol methanol burning engine will be up next. The bull-headed truck driven by Kelly Giltman out of Pittsfield, Pennsylvania. Waiting to see this sharp-looking 55 Ford out onto the track. The back-to-back champion back in 2017 and 2018. Kelly is one to watch for sure. In this Run What You Run division, one of the few non-diesel fuel powered machines. We'll continue to run the track here as we get set for our next division. On the west side, the Pro Street 26 diesel four-wheel drive truck division will be up next on the west side.
During the pro stocks?
They were there every night. I knew that was
sticking with diesel power on both sides here now. We've got the Something to Prove machine coming in onto the track, the 2012 Dodge 2500. Driven by the young lady out of New Martinsville, West Virginia, Miss Jane Lippman. Called the truck Something to Prove as last season was her rookie debut season at just age 16 out onto the track. So 17 years old, Jane Lippman will come out with the Something to Prove. She had a real wild ride last year right here. As she was going down the track, right as the sled kind of started to hit the machine pretty hard, something in the front end broke and she kind of went towards the barrier. So she's hoping for a much better run and result here tonight on the Friday night session. Let's she'll bring out the Something to Prove machine.
Ronnie Ray, he starts off at 3:22, 3:24.27 to the Ronnie Ray push there.
Brand new paint scheme on that Rowdy Ram truck. If you're used to seeing that truck, you used to see it in white paint with the green lettering. So it's kind of gone with the reverse paint scheme there, the green and black paint scheme. We've got it looking sharp here in the 2024 season. And already out on a good run here tonight. So the 3-turbocharged machine driven by Jane Lippman. That Boo Lippman coming out onto the track to get her lined up with the transfer machine. This young lady is going to be one to watch for many years to come. She is excellent behind the wheel, a coachable student, listens to those that she knows, has her best interests in mind, and she is tough to compete with right out the gate. So she'll back to the sled and we'll have the Something to Prove machine. Show you what it's all about here, ladies.
And out here on the 2.6 business side of the local guy, this is down to the wire. Matt Barron, from right here in Somerset, Pennsylvania, to do the driving on a 99 Dodge. Matt Barron and down to the wire. This is to be their 3:22.
And on the west side, 308.15, 308 and 15 on the 26 side. Well, I guess that's why they call them race trucks. So with that 347 and 55, Jane Lippman goes to the number 2 spot. Number 2 in the current standings, Jane Lippman, Something to Prove, 347, 55.
And on the 2.6 diesel side, the current on the 4 truck and the point race coming out of the track well prepared. Truck called Working On from New Gallery, Pennsylvania. 96 Dodge with a 5.9 color. This is Matt Deal. And Working On currently number 4 in the 2.6 USA East point race. Matt Deal.
something you may never see anywhere else in the country. The nitrous-powered machine driven by Doug Martin. The HuffmansAuto.com. 10 points leader in the one-with-one division. Hey, who knows? Watch the flames. Purple flames coming out from right behind the front tires. Up the coast was
What is that, 352?
Alright, so the lead just changed hands on the run-much-run division. 352-61, 352-61 for Doug Martin, our current points leader and former champion back in the 2022 season. Doug Martin will move it.
Now, we just got word that Ribbon On and Matt Deal has been disqualified. Loss of equipment while on the track. He has been disqualified. So the lead continues to be 322, held by the Rowdy Ram.
So the second truck from the Warren Diesel injection shop. This is Chris Kissick out of Guys Mills, Pennsylvania, driving the hand grenade. Good running truck, great running power stroke here. Unfortunately, sometimes this truck does live up to its name, as it's known to be one that likes to catch on fire from time to time. Let's hope that's not the case here tonight. For Chris Kissick and the hand grenade. And chase after that 352-61, just laid down by the nitrous machine of Doug Martin.
And on the 2.6 diesel side, this is your current point leader. The DeFrank Sun Auto Body Machine. Ed DeFrank does the driving tonight. 2003 GMC with a 6.6 Duramax out of Richmond, Ohio. Your current point leader, Ed DeFrank. Second place, 318. The leader continues to be the Rowdy Ram. Chris truck that runs the 2.6 in a different division. This guy runs out of eastern Pennsylvania. Well, another circuit does not run the points with USA East. Very happy to have him with us here tonight. Chris Lloyd from Lewisburg, Pennsylvania. A 2000 Dodge he calls Hot Property. For Chris Lloyd from Lewisburg. First time we've seen him on this circuit. Hot Property.
Runs on the Ohio State circuit most of the time and some of the PPL circuit, but glad to have him with us here tonight. Chapter 11, Norm Meiswanger, the Cummins-powered Ford. Chapter 11, winner after about 2 weeks ago. Tow tractor to the scale area, please. Tow tractor to the scale area, please. Pennsylvania. Driving one of the other trucks here that is the blown Ford engine. It's about to get loud with David, the 1950 Ford. You're going to hear him fire here in just a moment. And right now, we've got a non-diesel powered unit out front with the nitrous machine Doug Martin. Can he knock a few more diesels down the line here? Rob Farrell will bring Jaded out onto the track. Very similar setup to Kerry Griffith's blue-headed machine. A little bit different blue order. Might play to his advantage here tonight. They'll bring out the Jaded Ford. We're going to see our motor out front here. Not have the front clip on the step right now. The Jaded Ford. And the other standing on full square all that motor. The first 550 cubic Ford is the demonstration on their side. We're to power out of Jaded.
From Elwood City, Pennsylvania, 2004 Chevrolet, the Bad Bow Tie.
This truck at one time competed in the Triple Crown Diesel division, finished runner-up in that division 2 years in a row with this truck, and he then took it into his shop and turned it into the 2.6 diesel that you see here. So this truck is no stranger to the pulling circuit. It used to be a street legal Triple Crown diesel machine, now sporting the weight bracket out front and the 2.6 Charger. Anthony Byrne.
When he tried to fire, he got fuel on me. Good luck on fire.
Pennsylvania, the Superstock 06 Dodge, driven by Mike Mirage. This truck also has sported multiple configurations over the years. He at one time started this truck in the street legal division, moved it up to the 2.6 division, and now has moved it up yet again into the Run What You Run division, the brung stock truck. Bring it out here tonight to see where he stacks up. At one time, this only had the single charger, now has the multi-charger. So now we're going to have a first-time puller here. This is a brand new truck that never run a track before. And we have a first-time driver, never on the track before. So this is going to be Amanda Weekland, a 76 Ford. It's called Just Putting Up a Fight for Amanda Weekland. First time ever on the track, driver and machine. Tow vehicle on the east track, please.
You need to help them do that.
Trying to get things fired up there, boy, out there. When the first time out on the track, there's a whole lot of things that you have to think about. Tow vehicle on the track, east side. Tow vehicle onto the track, east side. Amanda's husband, who drives the just hooking up truck, is currently in the passenger seat, getting it into reverse for her. Looks like they got that truck in here. On the east side, back into the side right now, is our defending champion in the division, Calvin Miller, out of Guys Mills, Pennsylvania. They bring out the 2002 Superstock Diesel Dodge called Running in the Red. Those of you that have followed this truck for a long time say, something looks different on that truck. Yes, indeed. He's got a brand new hand-painted design on the door there, running in the red. Beautifully airbrushed design there for Calvin Miller, the defending champion. Running in the red.
exercise, and we can first look down the track. Just good look at flag, 1976 Ford F-350. Boy, I see that he's got to be nervous. I'm sure the young lady is shaking in her shoes. Wish her well here on her inaugural run down the track here at the Firecracker 300. Okay, she'll get another attempt at it. Sounds like a pretty healthy motor in there. So back to go to try it a second time.
That's it?
We have 254 in the circle, 3.6 diesel division. Right now we're leader. Right from the get-go at 322 in the Twist Bears and Rowdy Ram. Second right now is Ed McConnell and the Grandstand Side truck. And the third is Chris Roy with Hot Property. 2 more to go.
On the east track, coming up next will be Doug Show with the Showtime machine. Coming to us from Mill, Pennsylvania. Mill Run, Pennsylvania. Doug Show in the 2019 Ford Showtime. First time out with us here this season. And talking to him here before the event, I believe only his second or third time here this year. Of course, had a tornado hit their farm last year, and so they didn't make it out much last year at all. So they're excited to be out onto the track. Farming is their vocation. As you can see, the beautiful paint job and wrap scheme on the Showtime Ford. Now it's time to see what that machine can do here out on the track. We just had the room change at 357 and 69. Doug Show and Showtime. Exhibition run. 2 to go for the standings, 1 exhibition run. Next will be Mike Lepley out of Evansburg, Pennsylvania. The Hostile Chevrolet. take 350 plus just to get in the top 3 here tonight. We heard word at one point of some of the rumblings that the sled was a little too heavy for these guys, and they wanted maybe to consider a change. However, that has not proven to be the case. Our sled operators do a great job time in, time out. They know their machines, they know their equipment, and they let them run out here a little bit tonight. But I'd say the perfect sled setting for that tough group of competition here is, again, it's going to take 350 plus just to get into the top 3. Unlucky and hostile. So 1 to go on the RWB side with the standings, plus an exhibition pass. And we will get you the results here in the 2.6 performance Pro Street Diesel. Here are the rundown for the Pro Street 2.6 class. So Rowdy Ramble winning to Chris Bear. Second goes to Pete Frank and third to Auto Body, Ed McConnell. Third is Chris Lloyd and Hot Property. Fourth place goes for Kelvin Nelson from Denver, Pennsylvania. Fifth is going to go to the Problem Child and Ron King. Number 6 is going to be Amanda Weeklander. First hook up, she finishes number 6. 7 goes to Matt Barron with Down to the Wire. Number 8 is going to be Anthony Byrne and Pat Bow Tie. 9th place goes to Boosted Beauty, Christy Bishop. And the number 4 is just throwing the picture out, working on praise and some of their products to each of the winners. Superstock products are some of the best when it comes to the detailing side of all of your vehicles, shocking up your machines. Many of our competitors use them to get them looking super sharp as they come out onto the track. You can stop over and see the fine folks of Superstock products over in the midway area arena over on Diesel 10. They have all of their products out for display and for you to check out and for sale there. But each of our winners here tonight from each division will be able to go home with some Superstock products here tonight. I want to thank some of our other sponsors as well, of course. Forrester Farm Equipment, Hayrock, Joe's Truck Bodies, Cleveland Brothers Cap, Super City Manufacturing, Santa Concrete, Morocco Welding, Weaver Excavating, Chippewa Excavating, Stutzman Vacuums, West Central John Deere, and Seckler Insurance, all sponsors of this weekend's Firecracker 300. Also want to let you know that some upcoming events here later this summer. On July 20th, they will be holding a rodeo right here, as well as September 4th through the 8th. We'll have the Jubilee where multiple nights of truck and truck and all sorts of events here happen. So, up to the calendar, mark your calendars down for some upcoming events. The rodeo, July 20th, and the Jubilee, September 4th through the 8th. So one truck to go, you see it coming back out onto the track, you can go backwards to the starting line, take swing off. We'll bring back the 41 Dodge. The empty pockets machine, you know what he has to do here is watch the field of 17 trucks go down the track. Kind of built that track for him here. He was our test puller, of course. Had the option to drop that test run and exercise that option. So he will go one more time here after getting some intel and information from his competitors as well as his first pass down the track. See what the big turbocharged Cummins motor can do underneath the hood of the 41 Dodge. Jake Slingoff in empty pockets will be our final competitor in for the standings, and we'll have a two-wheel drive exhibition run on the Run What You Run side. So they've got the empty pockets machine fired back up. Have ample time to cool down here with watching 17 other trucks go down the track. They're going to square him back up here. Can he do enough to get it done in walk-off fashion here? 3:57 and 69 is going to be the part that he's going to need to surpass here to get the win up the Firecracker 300. Our current, or our defending champion, if you will, is currently our leader, number 2 in the points, Calvin Miller, 3:57.69. Jake Slingoff with empty pockets. Knows what he has to do. Can he get the power to the ground, get the bounce out of that chassis, pilot that beautiful looking restoration job down to the 3:57 plus mark. Jake Slingoff, empty pockets. Swing off, empty pocket. Something went amiss there as he got to about 225 feet. Sounded as if his hand was on the throttle and it slipped out of his hand. It might have just been the way he was going into the track. He felt something 319 and 20, 319 and 20. Typically far enough to win this class, but not tonight. That's 350 plus. What's going to do? 319 and 20 for Jake Swing off. That's two pockets. So we'll have one exhibition win here from a two-wheel drive truck, and then we are going to take a short 10-minute intermission, allow you folks to stretch your legs, use the facilities, and get yourself something to eat before we finish off our show here tonight. They did, in fact, make a sled change. So I apologize. I thought we were just about done, but we've got to have our first three competitors come back out onto the track. So rest the boots. We'll be back. They've reset the sled after our first three competitors, so there we'll be back. Rest the boots, swings, whoopie nuts will be our first of the three returns. Completely nuts coming back out onto the track. The big block Ford, 734 cubic inches. baits go down the track. Now, in the same order that they came down the initial time, they will come down again here. So pipe dream will be up next. 2018 Chevrolet driven by Jeremy Loder out of Bloomingdale, Ohio. He will fire. Pipe dream went 3:17.83 on the first run. Saw Lester far improve his first pass down the track, so we'll see that for the pipe dream. So back out onto the track comes the Pipe Dream 2018 Chevrolet. So we're going to get the chain tight here for Jeremy Yeager and Pipe Dream. Pipe Dream! from the lineup is already official. This is just an exhibition pass. Something went wrong as he went down the track. He wants to try something real quick here with the same sled settings. So we'll see what he does here. Mike Brung and Bone Stop. Stop. One attempt here. So something's still amiss in that bone stock machine. 2234 on that run. Have to take it back to the shop and see if he can get it worked out. Get it back on the track. Maybe he can get it fixed here tonight before tomorrow night's session. Mike Peronish, bone stock. Exhibition pass here before we go into an exhibition, or into an intermission, excuse me. So our top 5 in the Run What You Run division. 5th place will go to Jaden Littman and Something to Prove. 4th place will go to Jonathan Wascom and the Roland Coal Machine. 3rd place will go to Doug Martin and the Huffman'sAuto.com Chevrolet with the nitrous power. 2nd place, our defending champion Calvin Miller running in the red, and your winner tonight with a distance 365 feet and 9 pipe dream, Jeremy Wilder. fast never down the track, Aaron Zundel.
We'll be right back.
He's moved it over just a little bit more towards right of center.
This is cause and effect.
configuration you can think of is back there in the lineup area, as we will have the dual fuel smoker series on the east side, and I believe we will have the 8,500-pound Mod Turbo on the west track.
So the track is on the infield side. are the large turbo tractors coming from the Interstate Tractor and Truck Pullers Association. Those are 540 cubic inch Superstock tractors that must use an A pump as a fuel delivery system. Inside, the big tires are permitted, and so these are pretty powerful tractors using an A pump as the delineator to keep it all equal at 540 cubic inches maximum. There are 11 of these mod turbo tractors on this side of the track. The far side of the track will be the dual fuel class. Diesel tractors are allowed in. Diesel tractors are allowed to be big box, are allowed up to 650 cubic inches. Alcohol tractors are allowed in. There'll be no black smoke come out of them. Alcohol tractors are allowed in. They must be no more than 570 cubic inches. That's why they call it dual fuel, for the alcohol tractors and the diesel tractors in the same class. And we've got some very, very powerful tractors to come here. A couple right off the Grand National Circuit from the NTBA, a couple from the Pro Pulling Circuit, a couple from the New York Tractor Pullers Circuit, a couple from the Ohio State Tractor Pullers Circuit. Some of the two top tractors in the Pennsylvania Tractor Pulling Circuit all have gathered here tonight for the tremendous class in the dual fuel operation.
There will be 9 tractors in the dual fuel class. And first up will be David Everman driving the overruled Case International Puma 210, one of 2 tractors from the Everman team.
Huh? Yeah. I don't know how it looks yet. But it's, whatever was there is already live. I think it is.
So this first tractor you're going to see will be alcohol burning. They at one time had 3 tractors from the Everman team and just sold the diesel machine that they had in the off season. So just running the alcohol burners here tonight in the dual fuel class. This is David Everman with the overruled. Now you're going to hear a completely different sound, as you can already tell here in the alcohol burners on the tractor side. And you are going to see immense real speed. In fact, it will be so fast you actually may hear a high-pitched hum as they go down the track. The real speed is incredible on these tractors on the dual fuel side. They're going to show you what it's all about. Every once in a while they get a little wild and crazy. They're going to hope that they can stick that tractor right down the center, carry the front end about 6 to 8 inches. And here we go, David Everman overruled. So that could play a role here. You could drop that and come back around. All right. We've got Overruled back to the starting line for his second attempt here. He is our test brewer. Something that may come into play here tonight with this kind of cooler air and wind. The diesel engines love the cool air. The alcohol burners, they're not a fan. They can be a little cantankerous when it gets cooler in the air. Let's see what David Edelman can do. Overruled! Not on his first go-around. He is our test brewer. Has the option to keep that or drop. I would imagine if he can, he's going to come back around. Turbo will go on the track. And then Turbo will go on the track. Time down the track, he is not going to exercise his option. So I think that there's something amiss in that setup. Gonna have to take a look at another one here, but the Overruled machine will not come back.
So this is the current point leader, Scott Fiskman from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. He is the current point leader in this division with interstate pullers. The tractor called Bleeding Blue, a New Holland T6 175 tractor for Scott Fiskman out of Chambersburg, Pennsylvania.
And Scott Rick is a chicken farmer by vocation. In fact, he has 3 chicken barns that house 40,000 chickens apiece. So he's a busy man with over 120,000 chickens that are all laying eggs. I happen to know that as I had his nephew in school a couple of years ago. So the Cascade family, Pennsylvania natives, and doing some chicken farming here for his vacation, but bringing out the New Holland, Scott Cascade. Superstock champion with the run-and-bear machine. This is the Big Cummins V8 as the power plant for Jeff Hurt and run-and-bear. Another alcohol burner. Make sure we got the fire out here for the running mail machine. 30857, 30857. Make sure we get everything taken care of on the safety net. We've got to clean the fire here. Everybody stay in place here.
This will be Lawrence Smith and Moody Blue, all the way in from Fox Run, Virginia. Another new Holland 8260 is a former USA East champion. He was the winner at the Puck Motorsport Park just a couple of weeks ago. This is check that. He was the winner at Deep Creek Lake a couple of weeks ago. This is Moody Blue from Fox Run, Virginia for Lawrence Smith.
So the sled is set on the east side. 30857 will be the mark. Everything's taken care of on the safety side here. How about a round of applause for our safety crew, our officials, making sure everybody's safe and unharmed. Good job by our track officials. Here comes the Moody. Design, if you look on the front of the hood, as he's got the bootlegger design out there, beautiful machine. Here is one to watch. Second in Hutchinson, Minnesota in 2022, and fourth in Turner, Wisconsin in 2022. Four-round tractor. And Moody Blue will take the lead over on the inside track. Allows a 331.98 for Moody Blue. And Lawrence Smith from the state of Virginia. He's in the lead. front to back. And boy, can they get them running. Pennsylvania, the eyesore International 7230. Yeah, former NTPA Grand National Champion, good run tractor. See what he can do here tonight. At 304.56. Jason Watt from Chambersburg, International 1066, Dr. L.Z. One more time on the 50-50 raffle win ticket. We're going to go one more time, and then if we do not get a winner cover, we'll have to draw another ticket. 458. 766, with 458, 766. If you have the winning ticket, come to the announcer stand to claim your winnings. Otherwise, we're going to have to draw another ticket. So now we go Tom Urmson. Eyesore. Tom Urmson, not the one we wanted to have here. Sounded like it was going to go for him quite nicely, but then just could not get it lit and spinning. 159.34, 159.34. Your next Centerville tractor on the inside track. A three-time Interstate Pros regional champion who was the winner at the Lydia Flag Strip back in June. This is the Jason Forrester with a Ford 9000 out of Chambersburg. This one is called a Papa Smurf. Early number 6 in the Interstate Point Race for 2024. Papa Smurf, Jason Forrester from Forrester Farm Equipment in Chambersburg. Might add that Forrester Farm Equipment is one of our sponsors here this evening. And those of you that follow this tractor know that from time to time, a Smurf makes an appearance out on the track. We'll have to see if that happens here this weekend. No sighting of the Smurf here yet, but we still got tomorrow night. the champion in 2022 of the East Coast Series, as well as a second place finish in the Wet Motorsports Park in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, earlier in the year. Chris Boyd out of Shikshini, Pennsylvania. Excuse me, this is in that case, so he was the champion in 2021 with this machine and the winner. So he went 1 and 2 with these two tractors. Tickets back out. We have to draw a new ticket winner. Get your tickets back out. We're going to draw another winning ticket here. Nobody claimed the winnings initially, so get your tickets out here. We'll get that number in just a moment. And we're going to get your tickets on fourth there. And Papa Smith at 305. 305. All right, so they rebacked Chris with the nutcase to the sled there, trying to get him square. And we'll re-tighten the chain. Give it a shot here. With the nutcase.
The Bull Ride, Eddie Walker.
So the running bear of Jeff Hurt, our first tractor down the track, with the official distance that was marked, still hold the lead. 3:08:57, still the mark on the new fuel side. International Magnum 400 machine driven by Philip Parrish out of Philadelphia, Kentucky. Excuse me, Marion, Kentucky. Sharp looking case I-8. Second in Louisville, Kentucky at the Mac Trailer Winter Nationals. Louisville, Kentucky here February of this year. He was 7th at Mount Missouri, 8th in Shipshawana, Indiana in the Pro Touring League. We're running tractor cut field here with diesel powered Case International. Oh,
did not go exactly as planned here for Kilogram. Had a good start, come out of the hole, and then all of a sudden lost power on that big new Holland machine. Making it at 210.43. 210 on Kilogram.
All right, on the track next. Tractor coming to us from Connellsville, Pennsylvania. The Loose Cannon, John Deere 7920, driven by Russell Hildebrand. His wife helping him out there on the track. Back to the sled. This tractor is famous in its own right for sure. Russell is a former USA East champion in this Rover Series. And he was the winner of the Lane County Fair in the OSTPA circuit in 2023, and third at the Buck Motorsports Market in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, just earlier this year. Always working on tinkering this tractor, and you've got to see the turbocharger underneath the hood of this machine. A giant 6-inch turbocharger feeding that big rock John Deere. Russell Hildebrand and Loose Cannon. Pennsylvania, the second case machine from the Hoy Pulling team this is the stress case. Who was the the East Coast Series champion with this tractor in 2022? And finished second at the Motorsports Park in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. This season, so they were first and second with this case machines. After that Motorsports. Settle for a very short distance, 6.95. Couple break for the stress case. here. Something's amiss with the stress case. So we'll figure out what the issue is here.
We running him again. Exhibition.
So it won't count when we're giving them the
Alright, so word is, they're going to try and get this case down the track. This will not count for the standings. His book is already official, but he wants to see if he can get it to go here tonight. So he's going to back one more time. Again, he is not going to count this for the standings. This is just an exhibition run for all intents and purposes. Not going to look for the standings. Wants to see if he can get it to go here. Much better run there. I wish that would have been the run for the standings. 301.87, 301, and 87 for Corey Hoyt. But that's good news for him as he can maybe get that figured out for tomorrow night's session. 301.87 does not count for the standings, but a good run just the same. So this will be up in smoke for Steve Beckley from the state of Maryland. Out of bounds in his first run, but by virtue of the fact that he was number one in the class, he gets to come back at the end and go again. So the standings for you in the Pro Stock Superstock Dual Crew Division. Fifth place, we'll go to Henry Everman in fourth decision. Fourth place, we'll go to Chris Hoyt and the Met Case. Third place, we'll go to Jason Simonik and Bootlegger. Second place, we'll go to Phil Parrish and El Nino. And your winner tonight with a distance 308 feet and 5, Jeff Hurt and Running Bear. Just a reminder that our winners can go to the Diesel Fund tent here and get some Blue Snot products. Giving away some Diesel Snot products here in the Diesel fan tent. So all of our winners, please stop by and get some Blue Snot products. All of our winners, go by the Diesel fan tent and get yourself some Blue Snot winnings. Cleaning products from our fine sponsors of Blue Snot. Take a moment to thank some of our sponsors for tonight's event. Fearless Leasing, Forester Farm Equipment, The Hayloft, J&J Truck Bodies, Cleveland Brothers Cap, Super City Manufacturing, Santa Concrete, Morocco Welding, Weaver Excavating, Chippewa Excavating, Stutzman Vacuum, West Central John Deere, Centerville Insurance, all proud sponsors of tonight's event. Also want to thank our sponsors for our 2024 season. Centerville Lubricants, proud sponsor of USA East Sled Bowling for 37 straight years. Liquid Excavating for all your construction needs in New Martinsville, West Virginia. I want to thank Warren Diesel Injection out of Guys Mills, Pennsylvania, your Ford Power Stroke experts. Also like to thank Bandit Fabrication out of Vanderbilt, Pennsylvania, brand new sponsor in 2024. The original Ford Damper, proud to be made in the USA. CM Cooling Tires, a cut above the competition. All proud sponsors of full production in USA East Sled Bowling. So one division left to go here against the Renegade four-wheel drive division. But we're going to get these standings here for the Bunker Road class. Here's a rundown in your broad turbo division. The winner will go to 42. The Virginia-based Lawrence Smith will take the win. Second goes to Nathan Graham out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania with Blue Reaper. Third will be Spot Chips Cat and then Bleeding in Blue. Boy, I'll tell you, the Blue Dragons did good here. The Bull Ride and Eddie Offer will get number 4. Jason Forrester will get number 5 with Papa Smurf. Jason Malott will grab the number 6 spot with Dr. LZ. Steve Beckley and his John Deere will get the 7th spot with Up and Smoke. 8th place is going to go to Brad Peters with the Outcast. Number 9 will be Jason Malott and C Unit. And 10th place goes to Eric Hibble. Poverty Case number 11 will be Taylor Graham. So we changed the transfer machine here for the Renegade four-wheel drive diesel division. 10 trucks set to go.
That's right, 10 trucks left.
What you're going to see in the Renegade division. Essentially, there's street rated trucks running DOT tires, really the 4.1-inch turbocharger, and that's about it. Wild and crazy Renegade four-wheel drive trucks will finish the night here. The street legal four-wheel drive trucks, legal but not stock. They are permitted to run hanging weight. That 8,500 pound weight frame. So our first competitor will be Anything Goes, Chuck Baker. The Anything Goes truck is a 2003 Dodge Ram, which would have come from the factory with a 5.9 Cummins. However, he has built this motor up to the 6.7 bigger cubic inch engine at 408 cubic inches. Anything Goes, Chuck Baker from Latrobe, Pennsylvania will be our test pool in the Renegade division.
kind of neat. We're just gonna go with Chuck the Truck.
All right, here we go with the Renegade Division. Chuck Baker. And here he goes. Start us off at 309.04, 309.04. He is a test winner. He gets the option to keep that, of course, or drop to the end. We'll see what he decides to do with anything goes. On the track and underway as anything goes. Is going to keep that 309.04, 309 with So up next will be Jeremiah Calloway out of Uniontown, Pennsylvania. That was 1996 Ram 2500. Calls Jerry Rig has put some time and work into this truck. At one time it was black and beat up, so he's done a nice job of getting it cleaned up and looking nice. Jerry Rig Dodge, the 96 machine, coming to us from Uniontown, Pennsylvania. A good run with us in the Diesel Days event. Buffalo, Pennsylvania, the beginning of June. Haven't seen him much since then, but he can get the suspension to stick on this machine. He may be one to mix it up. Of course, the 96 second generation Dodges, very desirable truck combination as they came from the factory with the inline pump that we've seen applications with the tractors. So same pump on this motor for Jerry Rig and Jeremiah Calloway. Competitors will get a second crack at it. Might change the order, of course, as we go down the track. They'll have a new drawing order, but to see this equipment again here tonight, or tomorrow night, right here, and do a second shot at it. That usually helps our competitors. It's always interesting to see how night two goes. At night one, as they start to figure out the forward surface of their equipment and what the right combination is. Next to Matt Thomas out of Prospect, Pennsylvania. That's a 2006 Chevrolet. Thomas driving a Vendetta Chevrolet. Matt, a former champion. the Triple Crown Diesel division. So the Vendetta Chevrolet.
Cody. Cody Moffett.
Here we go, Vendetta! Tough break for Vendetta and Matt Thomas. Something went underneath the hood of that machine. You could see the headers on that machine be cherry red hot as it went by. And I'm going to say it got a little too hot. That was not Matt driving, that was Cody Moffett doing the driving of the Vendetta machine. I think the truck belongs to Matt, but I saw Matt backing that machine there as he was the pit man. So Cody Moffett was the driver. 267.94, 267 and 94 for Cody Moffett. So up next is Greg Slingoff out of Hooversville, Pennsylvania. Driving pocket change, the 97 Dodge. We saw the empty pockets machine in the RWB division. This is the pocket change by Greg Slingoff in the Renegade Diesel division. Another second generation Dodge here with the P-Pump. Many of these trucks have been out on the track throughout the years in various configurations and different classes. I've not seen this truck in a long time, but he's redesigned it and brought it out into the Renegade division. Greg Slingoff, pocket change.
loving it over there. Got a whole cheering section. I like to see that.
So several Dodge machines in this division. Another one coming out onto the track now will be the 06 Dodge driven by Garrett Rice, Dawson, Pennsylvania. So we switched to the newer technology with the common rail injection. Two of these trucks with the computer. A lot of them run down the track with the computer on board, kind of running data for them. They cannot change that tune once it's loaded here from point A to point B, but data for data so that at least the next time down the track they can use that information. And of course, here tonight, them being in the same place tomorrow, that data could be very helpful for this machine. So Garrett Rice and the 06 Dodge, still a 5.9 liter engine, 359 cubic inches. Didn't switch to the bigger cubic inches until halfway through the 07 year. So here we go, Garrett Rice. Too high a gear, I would say. If that is the manual transmission, that would have 6 gears to choose from. Of course, 6 being road gear, high gear. Typically, they say that 4th gear would be the direct drive on these machines. You might have tried 4th gear. Might be a little bit too fast for them here tonight. $107.48, 107.48. Next with the 91 Dodge, Bad Company. So we saw the 2nd generation to the 3rd generation. Now here comes one you don't see very often. 1st generation. This was dealing, of course, with the square body style of the Dodge. So I put this in these trucks in 1989. So that's the 1st generation, as they call it, body design. Originally came from a factory with 180 horsepower. Now this truck, I'm sure, is making well over 500 plus horsepower in its current kind of setup. So Joe Espy with Bad Company had a great run with us at the Diesel Days event in June. I believe he had a top 3 finish at that event. So let's see what he can do tonight in New Centerville. Bad Company. truck from Roxborough, Pennsylvania, Old Blue, 98 Dodge. Typically driven by Kyle Gadsden, but tonight being driven by Dale Gadsden. See no hanging weight out front here, so either was not able to get the weight distribution that he wanted and keep it underweight, or just does not have any way to hang that weight. Some of these trucks compete in two different class divisions where one they can hang weight, some they do not. So it just depends on the puller and kind of dealer's choice there. So no weight out front. We'll see how he stacks up here. This track is good condition for this Renegade Diesel division. Dale Gazda, Old Blue. Jump there, and what that does to the run. Had a great start to that pass, and then as soon as it started to bounce, he had no choice but to get out of it and try to get back into it. But as soon as that happens, the pool is all but over, except for the singing. So 216 and 53, 216, 53, tough break for Old Blue and Dale Gaston. Dodge, driven by Garrett Brooks out of Ada, Pennsylvania. Truck looking white and black paint scheme. This truck was in our top two at an opening event for this class up in Butler, Pennsylvania. It's a really running 2011 Dodge, so this would have that bigger cubic inch rudder, 6'7", 408 cubic inches here. All Dodge machines in the field here tonight.
My sunburn is making me very
So Garrett Brooks chasing 3:18.53. At that, so we'll see if that holds up. 334.75. Pennsylvania. Up on the truck. Came out first in that division. Butler, and looked like his pass was going to be almost unbeatable, but then towards the end, a couple trucks came in and snuck past him. He is certainly one that can mix it up at the top of the leaderboard. But he's got his work cut out for him. 334 just laid down here. Three of our toughest competitors in this class right here, back to back to back. Rod Riggs, the Freak. You can also check out this entire event on YouTube here. The WWP YouTube channel put on by Will Wick. He's been with us here tonight and providing all of the videography that you see here tonight. And replays. You see the big screen down there at the finish line end of the track. So session 1 just about in the books. Session 2 again tomorrow night right here.
Brandon with a
Brandon Kimball. Stop.
I'm not even there.
Session 2 tomorrow. Hope to see you right back here. Same time, same place. See you tomorrow. Have a safe trip home. And have a great night.
All right. Thanks for tuning in. See you tomorrow night. Will Witt, WWP TV. Signing out.